G'day, you gidunts. Funnily enough, I did not mean to go live this early. Like 5 minutes ahead of myself. But I looked and I was like, whoops, I've already posted on Blue Sky and Twitter that I'm going live, so I should probably go live, hey? Whoops. That's alright. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I was on autopilot. That's correct. How are we? How is everyone? You're starting 5 minutes early so we don't hit adverts when you raid out. That's smart. A very smart gamer. I'm going with that. That is exactly what I'm doing. Alright. Ads are playing, so let's do a game door. Yeah. Oh, God. So funny. Alright, what game are we guessing? You know what, let's start with Worms Armageddon, since that was the one we got right last time. Okay. After 99. Only a few games released after 99. We're fine. Let's go with something real weird. Now let's go... Like 2 of them, yeah. Yeah. Only like 2-ish decades worth. It's nothing. Nothing. It's a small list. Yeah. Let's go Fear. Okay, after 2005. Okay, not first person. Now let's go a third person game. You know? Something like... It's not a shooter. So we could try... Third person game that's not a shooter. Silent Hill. Alright, so it's third person single player and it's a puzzle. A puzzle. Third person single player puzzle. Horror, maybe? Could it be... No, it's not going to be a Resident Evil because that's a shooter. And not Silent Hill. Correct. Correct.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Let's just go like Dead Rising. So it's not a hack and slash. Yay, ads are over. Maybe it's an RPG? I'll go with the Division 1, 2007 to 2015. It's not an RPG or a simulator either. Okay, god damn it. Single player horror survival adventure. Third person. It's not Dead by Daylight because Dead by Daylight has first person aspect as well. Dead Space. It's not a shooter though. Okay, so it's 2009 to 2015. I got no idea. I got no clue. Until Dawn? Nah. 2009 to 2014. What do you mean, Mongo? I don't know what you mean, what my FFS is. What on earth are you talking about? The emote? There is no FFS emote. There's that, but that doesn't say FFS. That doesn't say FFS. That says cult. It says cult. No, it doesn't. Nah, don't know what you're talking about. You're insane. Yeah, we're not getting this one. That's for sure. Let's just guess a 2010 third-person puzzle game. You know, right in the middle. Well, actually, no, 2009 to 2013. I don't know. I don't know. Of course it's fucking Telltale game. Of course it's a Telltale game. It's always a Telltale game. Goddamn Telltale game. They always ruin everything. It always gets us. It's always a different one too. Always a different one. Get all of this set up. Thankfully, all of these ones are already named Mesh. Okay, so that's all taken care of. Right, so the athlete box meshes. I think I can just do the top. They are very dialogue heavy. That's true. That's very true. Let's do... What is it? Outline. We'll go... Meshes outline. Remove outline. Meshes, remove outline. That's what we'll do. Gonna start a game company called FFS, Fun Fart Solutions. Good luck. You won't be able to be registered in America. And you'll probably have some potential if you advertise as FFS. that could have potential issues. Because I believe Cavino's already got that trademarked and whatnot. He's already got Freedom Forge Studios registered, and he's got FFS trademarked for the merch and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. I'm pretty sure he does. If it's part of your brand. Yes. For instance, G'day you G'dunce. I have that trademarked for like a bunch of different merchandising stuff, like dishware to cover mugs and plates and glasses and stuff, and clothing and for like dresses, shirts, jumpers, skirts, all that kind of stuff. I've got it trademarked for all of that. So no one else can do stuff that has G'day you G'dunce. It doesn't stop people from saying it, but it stops people from creating stuff under a label that has FFS. Don't have enough points to G'day? It's not that many points, Cam. It's like 100 points. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's 1 point. G'day you G'dunce is 1 point. Come on, Cam. What if it's G'day you G'dunce, because it's slightly different? No. You can try Vongo, but it would not hold up in any sort of court. G'day, Cam. How, Vongo? Because it's very easy to argue that you've done it. You've put it up without the apostrophes to mislead people. It's like how if you try to create something that has a gold M and you have so McDonald's has the golden M, the golden arches trademarked. If you try to do something that has slightly wider arch or more curve in the M, McDonald's will come after you because it's too close to their trademark. You can't have something that's slightly different. It's like, no, people can easily mistake that for the more popular brand that is already trademarked. It's almost like lawyers have thought of this stuff. It was a good try. Not really, but you get it. Make mesh top. Material overlay. Game state asset cache. What is it? The outline shader. We've got a 3-hour meeting this morning for something I have already had explained to me. That sounds like you have a job. Well, I want to plagiarize people. I mean, you can plagiarize people, but you're just gonna face consequences. That's all. You follow me. That's plagiarism. I don't think that's plagiarism. Plagiarism, Cam. Good try, though. I need to double check that. I'm just updating my interactables at the moment. Yeah, cool. We don't access the tag anywhere. Beautiful. Now that exclamation... I'm pretty sure I have a better exclamation, don't I? I do! I have a much better exclamation. I'm not sure this exclamation is better. 0.15. Where does it bounce to? 0.14, 0.16. I think popping you there, having you go 0.16, 0.18. I think that'll be better. I read it as plague rise. Plague rise? How? Silly Cam. Not knowing how to English. You should change it to $9,000.01. So it's over 9,000. What? 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 That's insane. That's crazy. Exclaim min. Tomorrow's stream times are going to be a little bit different as well. So tomorrow,
Absolutely cray cray.
I will do the regular start time for the morning stream. We will stream for the regular 5 hours. And then tomorrow night, I will be streaming. I will be starting at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. instead of 5 p.m. So I'll be starting 3 hours earlier tomorrow night. So this time, 3 hours earlier tomorrow. And that's because we're going to be playing Little Nightmares 3 with Sninko. Yes. Why the mixed reviews? I truly want to give this game a thumbs up, but I can't. What story there is somewhat interesting and sort of engaging. Chase sequences were thrilling and made me laugh at some parts. The AI isn't the worst I've ever seen. I died more than it. Good character design, except for the final boss, felt like a random body horror tag just slapped onto the design. That was it. Cons. Biggest one, the story feels vastly incomplete, with only 4 chapters in the base game. The rest of the story is what behind either future DLC or the podcasts and media outside of the game. Yeah, I dislike that. If you've seen the trailer, you've seen nearly 3/4 of the game. I dislike that. Most of the game is a garbled mess, lore-wise, and fully relies on the player to piece something together, even if it's wrong. Those who haven't listened to the podcast, for example, won't know some lore behind one of the bosses. This lore is never mentioned in the game as far as I'm aware. Feels like the game was chopped into pieces to make DLC, especially with the ending. Yeah, if that's the case... Graphics feel like they took a step back from the first two games. In 1 and 2 had central location to explore, one that forced an approach of quality over quantity. The locations shown here feel like cardboard cutouts of a spooky setting. Why are there already so many DLCs for skins? It's a story game. People come for the war content horror to be immersed in the world of borderline eldritch adults. You want skins? Fine. Make people earn them in-game. Or offer one big pack. That's fair. That's fair. I do think that's very fair. Never had best fun playing with friends. Honestly, impressive how utterly mundane the soulless and soulless it feels. Very fun to play with your friends if you like a horror adventure. Product received for free, so I'm not going to bother with that. Can't wait to play Reanimal instead of this meaningless abomination with no redeeming qualities. Hopelessly using first two games' name to farm money. Wasn't sure if playing the first chapter, if it would live up to the first two, but after finishing the game, I believe it's in keeping and worth playing. Still a great franchise, even with devs or whatever left. So it's different devs, that's why. Supermassive Studios could not capture what Tarsa once achieved with Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares 3 is not a bad game by any means. However, it feels underwhelming for the third installment in the franchise. Returning players from 1 and 2 will not find much new to love here. You'll get more of the same, which may satisfy some, especially since the last entry arrived 4 years ago. The key addition this time is the cooperative experience, a headline feature that unfortunately falls short of its potential. Co-op concept is appealing in theory, although in execution it remains merely that, a concept. After experiencing the highs and lows of Hazelight Studios titles, I appear bereft, yearning for another truly astonishing cooperative journey. With It Takes Two, A Way Out, or Split Fiction, I always felt compelled to replay the story from the other perspective. That's fair. God damn, they go on. They go on. It's neither bad nor great. For newcomers, it provides a solid introduction to the franchise. Yeah, fair. This is Little Nightmares 3. Much shorter in length than its predecessors, which I personally find a pity. Not really worth the $40, so I would recommend to buy it on sale for at most $20. Really enjoyed the game and had a lot of fun. Main problem is how we get from one chapter to another. I felt as though transitions weren't cohesive and were quite boring. Won't lie and say I wasn't disappointed knowing that Tarsa didn't make the third game, and was very scared of how LN3 was going to turn out. Overall, the game was a solid game, but nothing could beat Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Well, we're going to play it tomorrow. And we're going to see what we think. Playing it tomorrow with Snin. So, yeah. Remember that stream reviews are most of the time either jokes about sex or review bombs because they have different opinion of devs. So the main issue, Vongo, is that Tarsa Tarsia, they made Little Nightmares 1 and 2. They were not part of Little Nightmares 3, thus the game feels different. That's the main concern. Delivery boxes I already have set up, which is good. What else? I don't think we have anything else at the moment. Oh, the bobble. Damn hiccups. Why do I have the hiccups? Excellent, isn't interactable. It's time to play some Skate 3 on the PS3. I'll be back in a bit. No worries, Vongo. You enjoy. Have a good one. Ooh, that's something nice to do. Change. Random picking of Bobble to a weighted random. Having certain bobbles worth more appear slightly less. Yeah, typical RNG stuff. Typical. I feel that's too much at the moment. I feel that's going to be a better weight. Maybe that. Because the enchanted ones are going to be worth thousands. You get one of those, it pretty much pays your bills for the next 3 weeks. Especially if it comes to life, then it's expensive. Let's do outline. That's right. Body. Material overlay. Asset cache. Outline shader. Head mesh. Remove outline. No. That should be everything. Should be everything. I think I also want the NPCs to have an exclamation above their head. I'll do that while I'm here. Let's see. Sprite 3D. Exclamation. Exclaim. Move that up. Size 2. What if we go 205? Down to 2025 and up to 2075. Yeah, 2025 and 2075 is good. Cool. Exclaim min. I'm going to take this, move it into my auto load asset cache. What? Delete it. Yeah, it's got everything it needs to have there. So why is it freaking out? Okay. Oh. Of course. Neovim things, that's all. One ready. Exclaim. Exclamation. Need to go into here. I also need the NPC to look. NPC should look at player when dialogue starts. Yeah. So dialogue. Set has dialogue. So dialogue is wait for interact. And wait for end, I assume. Okay, so if it has dialogue waiting, or if it doesn't have dialogue waiting, set context to true. And the NPC interactions assign. Interactions. And then I assume that's triggering something on the NPC. Yeah, interact. Convert these to weighted values, yep. Got that on my list to do. So we do this, and we can set exclamation visible. Does it have a process? It does not have a process. Okay. Let's change that. Delta float. Neovim's doing some weird stuff. Very weird stuff. Actually, I had an interesting dinner. So I had a schnitzel with some like steamed veg and roasted veg. And I tried a Mexicana sauce. I was like, I don't know what that is. Let's see what it's like. So I ordered that. It seems like a normal kind of tomato base sauce, like a normal sauce you would get for a Parma sort of thing. Like meatball marinara kind of thing. Not exactly, but that type of sauce, that type of red tomato sauce type thing. And it had mushroom and salami. I was very confused. I was super confused. Like, what is this doing in my sauce? Let's just do. Wait, you don't have state machine? You don't have state machine? You telling me you don't have state machine? Physics process. How is this? How are these NPCs moving? Because the behavior tree's the thing that's running. I gotcha. Yep, it's not a state machine. Duh. How you doing, Moster? I am well, thank you very much for asking. How have you been? What we can do here is NPC exclaim position. No, position, yeah, position Y, up and down. Howling. Good day, you good dunce. How are you doing? Let me do this. Raid. How are we, Crayon? I have broken alerts, so I'm doing my own alerts. It's going fantastic. What were you up to today? I'm just setting up some bits and pieces for this exclamation to bounce up and down. Yeah. You make me want to break out of my mustache wax again? Go for it. Go for it. More leet code? I do not envy you. How was the wheat code tonight? Actually, I keep forgetting code that I've already done elsewhere. Don't know about howling, but I was struggling. Got a decent amount of them this time around. Nice. Nice. Learning. Struggled as usual. That'll be how it goes for a bit. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take that. You know what? I'm just going to do that. Make it a float. Yeah, I'm just plugging along on Bobble Shop as normal. We've gotten some pretty good stuff implemented. If I just do that, like... Hello, Giddy. How are you? So we implemented this today. The green outline for what you're looking at. That's the radio. I haven't done it for the radio yet, so yeah. Unfortunate. We've also got a new opening animation. Yeah. I need to go bigger. I need to go bigger for the like no sort of thing. Yeah. And they all have an exclamation above their head now. But yeah. It's starting to look like a game. It's fantastic. Nice outline. Thank you very much, Giddy. Fresh anim and particle FX. Yeah, it needs something more. You know, like have some confetti or something shoot out from behind the bobble as well. Or shoot forward. Shoot forward at the camera as it comes down. And it like shoots forward. Very subtle camera shake. I was thinking like, do we perhaps have the bobblehead as it comes down, if it's a new one or a shine, like a gold one or something, have the bobble like come towards the camera a bit. You know, so it's like here, and if it's a new one or something, as the star particle goes off, it goes kind of towards you. Maybe do a little spin as it goes towards the camera, sort of thing. I don't know. It just needs to feel bigger, I think. I think it might, like, it'll probably feel bigger when we have sound effects in there. Does it make that blah noise? It can. It can. But yeah. What are you doing for the rest of the night, Howling? I'm a little bit scared for Hollow Knight tomorrow. A little bit scared. Just because, from what I can tell, the reactions are very mixed. From what I can tell, it's not as good as the Tarsia ones. And it sounds like they've just locked stuff behind lock stuff behind what do you call it? DLC. That's the word. Those are the 3 words I was looking for. DLC. My brain is just it's running on fumes. That's all right. We're here. I think we need... If I change this to a float... Multiply by exclaim up. Now I can get rid of all that. And that should probably be 04 now, because it's going from 0.14 to 0.18. Yeah. We're trying to hire a red team lead. Shortlisted 3 people, offered 2 interviews. 1 withdrew their application the morning of the interview. We interviewed the other, and they weren't a good fit. Looks like we're going back out to the market. I will offer my assistance. My resume, my qualifications, they are, I am me. Bet you don't want to move to Queensland? I don't, but I am in Australia, which means I can work remotely. Yeah. See? See? It all works out. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. His rigor checks out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm me, and I have this mustache. And that means I am the one that knows all the things. I wouldn't wish this role on my friends, I will say that. Exactly, exactly. You don't wish it on your friends. You bestow it on your friends. See what I did there? See what I did there? Yeah? Yeah? Super smart. Super smarty thinky like. It also coincidentally happens to be the role I am moving on from soon. Fair. Fair. Totally unrelated. Totally unrelated. With that, if that or that, multiply it by -1. Voila! Less code is better code. The night time is the right time. The night time is the right time. Hello, Charles. How are you doing? Hello, Stan. You got any advice trying to get into working as a dev from absolute zero experience? Start programming random stuff. Start building things that you feel like that you enjoy building. First of all, you don't want to get a job programming stuff that you're bored, that you hate programming. So if you want to do web dev, start doing some like web dev stuff. A lot of people make a website that will showcase their abilities as a web dev. Like it'll just be like a web resume. So you could do something like that. That way you are learning web dev and you also create something that interviewers and whatnot can see to observe your work. Same with game dev. If you want to get into game dev, then start making some small games, join some game jams, learn how to game dev. If you do game jams, join teams so that you can learn from other people. And then at the end of it, on an itch page, you will have like a few games that you can be like, look, I've worked on these, I've made these. Do that type of stuff. But you just have to start. I'm not sure what dev you're looking to get into, but that's the first thing you need to figure out. What type of dev do you want to be? Hands-on experience building things is 10 times better than book knowledge. It is, but you do need book knowledge because otherwise, how are you going to start? You need something at the start. You need a book at the start that tells you what data types are, what objects are, what classes are, what structures are, how to link data together, like how to call functions, how to create functions, all that kind of stuff. The ability to explain your process when problem solving. That's true. That's true. If you're able to make things, if you're able to make a thing, then show someone how you made that thing. That's already better than most people. True. True. Book knowledge is ever more important now that AI can poop out code. Yes. Yes. Now that AI is putting out terrible code, you need to actually know the correct ways of doing things. And when I say the correct ways, I don't mean like there's one way to do something. I mean there's many ways you can do things, but like you need to understand how to do things logically in order to fix things that are not done logically. Go learn and dig right in as soon as I can. Yep. Also, like the Twitch community for software and game development, be in streams that are related to what you're doing, so that you can ask questions, so that you can see them doing something and go, "Why are you doing it that way?" And like that. Most of the time, I don't know about every streamer, but every streamer I've seen is happy to kind of stop and explain why they're doing it that way. There are many correct solutions, but often AI arrives at an incorrect one. It doesn't arrive at an incorrect one, it just arrives at a poor quality one. That's all. Does it not have an eye? It does not have an eye. Huh. There you go. It doesn't have an eye. It doesn't help that it's supposed to be exclaim. What's that having an issue with? Oh, there is no delta. Yep. What's this one? Why are you being poopy? Exclaim min. Ah, yeah, I haven't set up the mins and the max. Silly me. This one here, we need to go context get. And it would be exclaim max minus exclaim min. That gives us our distance. I'm also going to get rid of exclaim up and rename this to exclaim direction. Yeah. What's going on, Nora? How's things? New AI models often get correct solutions. They're just suboptimal. Yeah, exactly. Better than most, I guess. Explaining your thinking is super valuable. I guess that makes sense since devs on a job work as teams. Do they work as teams? Yes. So whenever you're working on a job, you'll have a team of people that are working on one area of the website or the game or something, and they'll break that up into smaller pieces, and you'll work on your own part of it, but you will communicate with the others. Like, you know, all right, this is how we're going to structure it so that when I'm doing this part over here, you doing this part over here, we both have access to the data, the same data that we need. Where I'm not accessing a different set of data and then we don't match up, kind of thing. So you have that sort of communication. And then you've got code reviews. Once you're finished your code, you submit it for review. Someone else reviews it. They will point out if there's anywhere it can be improved or made, like, optimize, stuff like that, or they'll ask questions to understand why you've done something a certain way. I do like to remind people that LLMs are essentially just predictive texting on steroids. Yes, and that's all AIs are going to be until they stop being large language models. It needs to be something different than a large language model to get AGI. Good news, Hypto. After you land, we have plenty of time to go and get food before Cavino's flight lands. Ooh, nice. How much time? Sounds like you're gonna have to take me to a bar, Cam, and you can't drink because you're driving. It's Germany. They have bars open at 8 AM, don't they? How you doing, Conker? First, find that communicating technical details to non-technical people is the hardest skill for me. That's why. So one thing I do, Small, is I don't pay attention to technical terms. If someone's talking to me in technical terms, I don't care what the technical terminology is. I don't care what their 3-letter acronym means. And that's purely because when I'm speaking to the non-technical side of the company to get a point across or to ask them to get information for something, I'm not using that terminology. So my communication between non-tech people and tech people is the same. Because the non-tech people understand what I'm saying when I don't use tech jargon. And same with the non-tech people. So I hate tech jargon. It's the most annoying thing ever. I'm doing good, Conker. We got ads. Let's do a game duel. Give me a game, chat. Probably about 3 hours of time. Not bad. That's not bad. iOS 18 adds T9 dialing iPhone. What? I used T9 for the longest time after predictive texting became a thing. It was easier for me and faster too. I also just wanted buttons. Touchscreens don't have the same feedback. I know, right? And do my eyes deceive me? Oh, yeah. Fair enough. That's only for dialing though, not for texting. Would you want to go back to that for texting though? Pressing the same button 3 times to get 1 letter, or 2 times to get a letter, or 8 times to get a word. Use T9 to search contacts on Android. Yeah. Let's go. There is no text. Let's go Grey Hack. Or not. I think it's important to watch game dev streams that you can connect to. That's true. I'm done with the old classic T9. You've actually... Oh, you've just reminded me, Giddy. You've just reminded me. GTA 1? Ooh, good guess. Good guess. Let me just get this. Set up here. There we go.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Alright, it's after 1997. After 1997. Could be... That's not going to be Mafia or anything like that. What if it's... Let's try Skyrim. Yeah. Okay, so it's either a fantasy or a stealth. It's got to be a fantasy. If it's not a shooter, not an RPG, it's got to be a fantasy. Not first person, not third person, not virtual reality, not isometric. Gonna be Celeste. Okay, it's a side view platform adventure indie. It's not Fez. Terraria. No, it's not Terraria. Yacht Club Games. I don't know Yacht Club Games. It's not Ultimate Chicken Horse, I can tell you that much. 2013 to 2015. It's not RimWorld. It's a fantasy. Could be party, could be comedy. It's not going to be Jackbox, is it? The audio is streaming, but the screen is not updating. Oh snap, it's not. Huh. That's weird. That's very weird. No, it did something. There it goes. That was weird. All I did was unplug my camera and plug it back in. Let's see what happens now. So it's all still working. That was odd. That was odd. Nice, it was Shovel Knight. Goodly done. Goodly done. I hope that's the only issue that happens tonight. Let me know if that happens again. Thanks for calling it out, Giddy. How you doing, Acrobat? Let's see if that works. Which window am I currently displaying? Oh, it's updating me, but it's not updating the display. There we go. There we go. All right. We are playing Bobble Shop Sim. Ooh, that's a bug. Owner type object previously freed. Oh, of course. Yep. I know what happened there. I know exactly what happened there. It's called a layer 8 problem? No. No, it's not a layer 8 problem. It's definitely a PC issue. I don't want to upgrade my PC. And straight to layer 1. It's somewhere between layer 1 and layer 3. Somewhere between there, there's like, before it gets to the network layer, it's something to do with like the hardware, the kernel layer thingamajig, the mouse chewed GPU cable. I swear, like if that happens, oof. I'm gonna be like checking every 10 seconds now if there's an issue. If datum owner if is instance valid, is instance valid datum owner and that. Okay, let's see. We're now running Bobble Shop Sim. If you can believe it. If you can see it. Ooh, that's crashed again. Invalid access to property or key owner on a base object of type previously free. Oh, datum is previously freed. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I need to make it so only the first thing that's hit is highlighted. Whoa, what did you... Invalid access property key rotation on license. Ah, yep. This is what happens when you change a bunch of stuff. Game can have a little use after freed as a treat. Just a little snack for it, that's all. So it's not cube. Mesh. Okay, so that's that. And pop it in here. There you go. Outlined. Of arbitrary memory access. What up, Blue? How are you doing this fine evening? Changed my lights to red. And now I'm focused. You're supposed to have your lights set to neon green. Yeah. That's the true way to do it. They were neon green before, but it made me sleepy all the time. And that's a bad thing? If not outlined. There we go. Now we're only going to outline the first interactable that we see. We're not going to outline 4,500 of them. Why aren't they losing their... Why have they not changed their thinger? Ah, shit. More stuff. What are these errors? Exclamation. NPC. Ah, yep. Whoops. That'll explain those errors. Mesh. Also had microwave bacon today. It tasted so much saltier. I'm pretty sure microwave bacon is a food crime, isn't it? Microwave bacon should only be used on burgers. No. No. Microwave bacon should never happen. How is that even a discussion? I'm American, I'm an expert. No, no, you're not. You think you're an expert, but you're wrong. Wood chipper. Get rid of that. I think you have to taste to realize that it tastes different. Not bad. I could use it in baked goods. Has anyone played New Battlefield? Quite an impressive game from a technical graphics viewpoint. I haven't. It does not run on Linux because of the anti-cheat implementation they have gone with. I've heard it is fun though. I've heard it is good. Anyone played Club Penguin? I mean, I've been to the Arctic. Ah, you're talking about it. You're talking about the game, the video game. No, I haven't. Sorry, misunderstood. Honest misunderstanding. I don't need to imagine not playing, because I'm not playing. Check mate. Ooh. Actually, no, there's nothing I need for it. Cool. If. Eh. Eh. Where? It's going to be under this sale counter, isn't it? There it is. Radio. Drop you under there. Take your position. Your rotation's negative 180. Oh my god, what's with the yawning? Jesus, I need to start having 2 coffees again. I ran a pizza shop in my igloo. All the homies came by with their puffles, and it was chill. Maybe you're tired? Nah, lies and slander. It is 6:15 PM. I have been up for 12 and a half hours. Yep. Oh my Jesus Christ. What the hell? And tell me the lottery numbers. I've been through this before, Conker. The lottery numbers, I can tell you what they are. But after I tell you, they're going to be different for you. They're going to be different. Alright, so the lottery numbers are 7, 12, 14, 28, 29, 33. Do you want me to tell you the Powerball to go with those 6? Because the Powerball is 24. I'm just joking. There's only 20 Powerball numbers. Powerball number's actually 18. So, yeah. Temporal butterfly effect. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No 37? What do you mean? Now I can delete that. Do that. There. These numbers are wrong. I tried to buy a lottery ticket. I don't care. I didn't tell you to do that. I told you they'd be wrong. Well, you see, that depends. That depends on the lottery that you're playing, Conker. Most common random number for a human to think of is 37. Oh, no. No 37. Knew it. All right. FPOS terminal. And this. And then under here. Copy, paste, what? Why do we have a quad mesh? Oh, Jesus. Idle paying. I don't need anything for those. Imagine I actually won. If you do conquer, then I think I deserve some. Why is this sub viewport not showing? That's what it is. That's what you are. Huh? Need to change you. We'll give you $10 at least. Come on. At least 11. Gotta bump those numbers up. So we can see this. Huh. Huh. Viewport texture. Alright. Whatever that was. Sure. Cool thing. Close that. Keep this open. Go to you. Close that. And here. Got you. Where are we? Yeah, FPOS right there. That. Delete you. Delete you. Why am I even doing it for you? You don't outline. You're not interactable. Ah. What's payment flows? There we go. Simple. I think that's all we needed to do. All right. Let's see if we've got any issues. Why? Why do they not lose their highlight? It's looking like an actual game. What's... I know why. I know why that happened. That'll be why. I haven't updated any of the code for the meshes and such either. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of broken stuff. I'm not sure I want the outline on everything. I think I only want the outline on the cash register. Material overlay with value of shade material opposite. Oh. I fixed payment. I didn't fix payment. Oops. Let's check the FPOS script while I'm here. I feel it's too much overlaying, like too much outlining going on. Like maybe something I can interact with, like press E on, like the furnace, the, oh no, because the checkout, I can't do that. Not sure. How do I want to do that? It's not that. FPOS. Oops. It needs access to the counter. That's the issue. Actually, no, it's got access to the counter. What would it be? What would it be? Oh, that's why. Silly me. That's why the outline's not clearing. When you throw a bobblehead into the furnace. Currently, what happens that I need to add the shader effect and put stuff in there for the fire and whatnot. It's gone. That's right. It is gone. All hope is lost. You don't have the exclamation above your head. You should have had the exclamation above your head. That was the entire thing that I wanted to test. I'm not making it visible. Exclamation visible. There we go. That'll fix that up. Still not sure why they aren't losing their outline. Why do they not lose their outline? I have no idea who Saxton Hale is. What craziness are you talking about, Sanners? The strongest and best man. No idea. No clue. What you talking about? Okay. Now we need to buy some more. Where's the exclamation? Where is your exclamation? Oh, because there's going to be no 101 on shop settings. Oh, yep. Yep, I know why. I know why. So, it's going to be doing this, and we're going to go Bobble opened, Bobble rarity. So this is going to make sure that it's set to 0. So this gets run when the bobble's opened. This is going to get done when you trade, and just in case you don't have that bobble, it gets set. Morning, Hadouken, and how are you doing? You're wearing a green screen just so you can be headless. I'm not wearing a green screen. What the what? What? I'm a head. No, I'm not headless. I'm bodiless. See? Bodiless. Bodiless. Jeepers. He's not the headless, right? The opposite. Yep. Then are you headless IRL? I have a mech suit over there. If I need to go out, then I get my mech suit. Yeah. Of course this is my game, Alpha. Of course. Why did this not work? Why did it not work? Chat. Fix it for me. Yeah, we have a billboard for you. Why doesn't it turn on? What's it doing? What's going wrong? You work on multiple projects of game dev. So I have my new overlay that I'm building. I have this game that I'm building, and I've got another game that I'm going to start building very soon off stream. Yeah. Gonna be good. That's gonna be a side project that I'm working with someone else on. Why does the exclamation not get shown? If we have a look, we have exclamation as a sprite 3D on ready. Goes into wait for interact. We go set its visible to true. And if dialogue waiting is not, if they're not waiting, if that variable is set to false, if not NPC dialogue waiting, no. Hang on. What the hell am I doing here? I have that set, so if the context doesn't have dialogue waiting, I set it to true. And I think that's used for up here somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. Could be wrong. Why? Why does this not get made visible? I'm so very confused. Oh, you're down there. That's where it is. Okay. Ah, that's what's happening. Yep, that's what's happening. So how is it working for the price tag? If that's the case. Squames. No. No, it shouldn't be working. What the hell? .16. Oh, yep, that's why it's working there. Of course. 205. Okay. That's what it should be. Silly me. Silly me. Someone walk up to the counter, past the bobbleheads, start a dialogue. Oh, damn it. I gotta set up keyboard inputs for the FPOS. Also figure out why it's doing that with the number 6 and whatnot. Doesn't seem right. Someone come up for a dialogue. Don't. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now it disappears. Accept it. You now leave. Okay. Bug with purchase queue. Randomly an NPC will queue but never become first in queue. They will constantly be placed second in queue when another NPC queues up. That's all done. My only problem determine which interactables should have an outline. So I don't think the Bobble Box should have an outline. Bobble Box shouldn't have an outline. The furniture shouldn't have an outline. Yeah. Stuff like that. The price tag shouldn't have an outline. Yeah. Alright, we got ads coming in. I need to BRB for a minute. I just need to grab myself a drink. And then, when I get back, we'll do a game duel. Alright? We'll do a game duel, and then we will fix up this interaction stuff. Alright? Give me 30 seconds. Hello. A Spudamantoire. Spindelman Tor. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if you're right, Mike and Hill. I almost typed Spindelman. Whoops. Oh, you're not right, but you got a lot. Third person, Unreal Engine, single player, hack and slash adventure. God damn. Got what? Sci-fi, open world, and or superhero. Let's try Batman. It's not Batman. Okay, so it's a sci-fi. Unreal Engine third person sci-fi. This could be a lot. This could be a lot. It's not BioShock or Dishonored. Is it Fortnite 2? It's single player only. It's not a God of War. Not a Resident Evil. It's a hack and slash. What hack and slash? It's gonna be like Bayonetta or something? No. After 2014. I don't know. 2015 to 2023. Probably Windows. It's not going to be a Fallout. What's a third-person hack and slash, for Christ's sake? What's a third-person hack and slash? I forgot I need water to function. Stupid human body. It's the worst, isn't it? Fortnite? It's not Fortnite, because it's not a shooter. Alright? Look how wrong that is. It's a fantasy sci-fi action. Fantasy sci-fi action. What is this? What is this?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Fantasy sci-fi would be something like Fallout would be a fantasy sci-fi because it's fantasy, but it's like retro futurism kind of thing. Doom could be fantasy sci-fi. What the frick? You can use a PS4 controller on a PS3? Since when? Why? How? I don't know. Sounds like a question for Sony. I do not know. Let's just try like Cyberpunk. Right, 2018, 2019. We've narrowed it down. It's 2019. It's a 2019 third-person Unreal Engine hack and slash. Any ideas? Near? Not near. I think Darksiders. It'd be Darksiders 3, wouldn't it? Oh, Jedi Fallen. Of course, fantasy sci-fi. Oh. Jesus Christ. Told you. No, you didn't. You lie. Oh, funny stuff. You know it. You know it. So funny. Let's see here. Get rid of those. Don't want it for you. Don't want it for that. Definitely don't want it for this. And we don't want it for you. That's good. They're almost here. The raid is upon us. Oh my god! Booyah! What a surprise! Wait. Shit. That'll work. Raid! How are we? Letting your dog get pampered, are ya? Sending them to a spa. How nice of you. You do have to run. You go get that dog. Make sure to give it plenty of pets. From me. Welcome in, y'all. How are we? Someone fill me in on what Booyah was doing. Like I don't know. And how are you doing, Finn? Welcome in. I continue my work on the Bobble Shop Sim. Who, what now? Who, what now, when? Oh, Finn, I have a question for you. 9 a.m. my time. So about 11 a.m. your time. On the 22nd. On the 22nd of October. So like a week from tomorrow. Alright. Do you want to join? Where did it open? There it is. Do you want to join to play some of this chaos and madness? They say that you're aliens, but quite clearly you're koalas. And you break out of a prison. Alright. I think Cavino will be in touch. Cavino will be in touch. It's so insane. I like it when Cavino touches you. Why? Hopefully with some sort of consent. Yeah. It does look like quite a chaotic game. Jesus Christ. There's a map editor. It's by the same people. That did Choo Choo Charles. With Cavino, consent is implicit. But yeah, they made Choo Choo Charles. They also made The Beautiful Paper Smile, Night in River Rager, and Cloud Climber, and My Friend is a Raven. Yeah. Comes out in 2 days. Looks fantastic. Yes, what I am working on at the moment is setting up the outlining of interactable objects. So of course, because I've turned them all off. I have disabled them all. So that makes sense that you can't see any. Let me fix that. Let me fix that real quick. I'm just using a Sobel outline for it. So best kind of outline. Material overlay. Outline shader. And then remove outline will be... Oh, can anyone give me some info on the Neutron movie? I keep asking, but no one gives me info. I want to know from non-reviewers if it's good. It sucks? Okay. Seen even first one. I read Bobble wrong. Fair enough. Did you read it with 2 O's, Chandu? Because don't worry, I've done the same thing. Joking, never seen it. That's the thing. From the reviews I've seen, it doesn't sound good, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, FYI for everyone, my stream times tomorrow are a little bit different. So because tomorrow I'm playing Little Nightmares 3 with Stinky Sninko, I'm going to be, instead of taking a 5-hour break after the first stream, I'm taking a 2-hour break. And then I'm back to play Little Nightmares 3, and we will probably finish it. So whether it's 5 hours, 8 hours, 3 hours, whatever. Yeah. I am kind of scared though, because I've seen some stuff saying that the full game is like locked behind future DLC releases, and that the game feels incomplete. We will find out tomorrow. That's why I don't read the reviews. For instance, I watched the Buzz Lightyear movie and I kind of liked it, despite the weird scene everyone seems to point out. The reviews were not good, still liked it. Oh yeah, no, like, I go into it not thinking it's good or bad. I don't let the reviews change my perspective. I get an idea of what other people think, and if there's nothing in the review that is stuff that I care about, like, for instance, I don't really remember the first 2 Tron movies. So if the main issue for people is, oh, it doesn't tie into the first 2 movies that well, then I'm gonna be like, I don't even remember them that well. So that's not a problem for me. Yeah. And that seems to be what a lot of the negative stuff is. They're like, it doesn't make sense because of what happened in the first 2 movies. But yeah. Hello, Prosto. How are you doing? We get rid of that. That's right. The outline. You see the outline, the green outline of this window here? Green outline of this window? I've put that in my game. I've put it in my game. See? Everything must have green outline. Everything. I will not stop until the world has green outlines everywhere. I won't stop until you look around your house and you see that every edge, every skirting board, every corner, every 90-degree angle is just a green line. Why is the boss bar on top right? Because why not? You know, we're breaking conventions here. We're not doing things normal. Infernal from Paris to Berlin music video is enough Tron-like. I should probably... go back into the open sign. I'm going to copy that. Pop it there. If my house is not very well angled, corner's not 90, more 90-ish degree, and also not made from square inches, but square centimeters. Do I need to wait for a patch to start seeing stuff? Not at all. Not at all. Primarily because I'm an Aussie. I use centimeters as well. So... we've got that. You going to bed? Have a good night, Mike and Hill. You what? I'm an Aussie. I'm in Australia. I use centimeters. I use metric for everything. Even height. Even height, I'm around like 176, 178 centimeters. Feet and inches. Psh. Yuck. I don't want feet in my mouth. You keep that. You keep that for your own bedroom time. Don't go putting it in my mouth. Don't ask me. Just... It's past 7 p.m. Okay? Let's go into here. Let's do it for this one too. Do it for the furnace. So we do it for the furnace, do it for the radio. And then lastly, do it for the cash register. Okay, so now only the things that we want to be outlined will be outlined. Like you. You. I should put it on the light switch too. And you. Perfect. Where's the radio? I swear I put the radio back in there. We are very close to having the Steam page up. Very, very close. Super duper close. All because I'm waiting for Google to allow my support email address so that I can put up support at hypnoticgames.com for people to contact regarding support stuff. Yeah. You're still here, Conker? Damn right you are. Damn right. I appreciate you. That's gonna be under here, isn't it? Ooh, actually, ooh. Ooh, where's light switch? Oh, is it under buildings? I need to move this, don't I? Yeah. I need to move that. I'm gonna move this under props. That's what I'm gonna do. I think we can start modeling. We can start modeling a trash can now. My new exercise is a 30-second squat. That's a long time to do a squat. Like, that's 15 seconds down and 15 seconds up. That's oof. You hold for 30 seconds? Well, that's not hard. That's not hard. Like, Russians do that daily. I'm joking. I know what you mean by holding it for 30 seconds. Yeah. You drop down and sit for 30 seconds. That'd be so yeah, not sitting. It's like you gotta make sure that you're not over your knees. So you gotta make sure that your knees are in front and you're not like they're not pushed forward so that your weight is over your ankles and your knees are out in front. You got to make sure your knees are pointing forward, but they're in line with your feet. Booyah is already done. Had to go pick up the puppy from being pampered. Yeah. How you doing, dingus? You are very much late. That's done. Actually, I'm going to have the NPC look at the player. That's what we'll do tonight. So when they interact... Oh. NPC... transform, looking at, I think this returns the transform 3D. Window looking at the target, which will be game state, player, global position. New rote. And we go NPC. Global rotation equal, or global rotation Y equals new rotation how do I get the rotation from this? Because rotated's going to make it rotate.
I have an update on the RMRF with 2, and it does delete root.
Yep, thought so. Imagine you have 120 kilograms on your shoulders, but you don't. Yeah. Yeah. Because Origin's just a vector 3. Basis is all of it, but I need that. What if... What if I just do look at... And then we go NPC, global rotation equals vector 3 NPC global rotation Y. What if we just do that? Hello, Chillaby. How are you doing? Today's math joke, I will absolutely stay positive. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because an absolute number is always positive. That was quite a good joke, I will say. Do that. We're open. Open for buzzness. Not every positive thing is positive, though. Like a decline or an entropy. Sometimes better to be negative instead. Nah. Nah. Not at all. Feet forward at shoulder. And grab an imaginary bar on your shoulders. Feet forward at shoulder width. Touch the ground with your clothes. But not your butt. So wear tight-fitting clothes. So that way when your clothes touch, your butt is also touching. Here we go, here we go, here we go. You. Yes! Yes! That was easy. Okay. Hello, sir. No, we don't give discounts. Get out. Perfect. Outline system. Looking amazing. X. Move that there. We're going to rotate that slightly. There we go. Beautiful. You. Okay, so 6 is perfect. Oh, maybe not. That's very odd that it does that. Anyway, you're way too far forward. Very interesting. Was it to do with ordering? It can't be due to ordering. Bump you there. Ooh, okay. My overlay is going to crash there. That was weird. My overlay just started saying rect 2i size is negative. This is not supported. Um, 106. Yeah, I got no idea. It just started freaking out. That was crazy. Absolutely cray-cray. Start. Alright, overlay's back. Overlay be back. Beautiful. So if we do that... I do wonder... No, that doesn't do anything. Why is that? Random question, random answer. I'd like to age on some negative amount of years. C positive. You need to compare it to negative as well. If you wear tight clothes, then you only have a millimeter to stay above the ground. Mm-hmm. Makes it more difficult. Do you have any kind of funny disaster alarms in Australia? Like kangaroo attack alarm or spider over meter size alarm? No. No. All we do is attack. I don't think I need that. I don't think you're needed. You can go away. Oh, no, that's what it is. Shit. Okay. Yeah, no, I do need it. Nah. See, we don't need alarms for that stuff because everyone's already prepared to deal with it. Yeah, it's like if America had an alarm for someone down the street carrying a gun. You know, it's just something that happens. You don't need an alarm for it. Doesn't necessarily mean that anyone's in danger. You know. So, yeah, we see a spider that's over 1 meter in size. We go, that's just Gerald going to work. Like, he's got a lot of kids to feed. He's got a lot of kids to feed. Who do you think started up the fried cockroach as a snack business? I can tell you right now, it wasn't a person. Something that eats insects and bugs. You're Australian? Yep. Why are people always surprised by that? Color from RGBA. And I don't even give it an A. Is it because it defaults? It's because it defaults it. Okay, cool. I wasn't surprised. just didn't get what Aussie means. Oh no, like, it's not that, like, there's been a few people in the past that are like, that have like asked me where I'm from because they just don't know. And it's like, huh. Is my accent not as Australian as I thought it was? Am I gonna have to start talking like this? Make it real clear that I'm an Aussie. Start going for the outback bogan. Maybe British. Some people have thought British. I think 1 or 2 people have thought New Zealand. But yeah. Not that many. Not that many. You're not a Kiwi? Nah. Nah, I'm as much of a Kiwi as you are, Wardstone, which is none at all because we're both Australian. Got him. Whoops. This is everything that I need to do for the demo. Okay. There's some audio stuff I need to get. There's some general modeling updates. So I need to create like 60 to 70 bobbleheads. Well, actually, no. I need to create like 30 bobbleheads. Look at that disappointed Aussie. That's concerned Aussie face right there. These two should be pretty easy to model. A bunch of settings. Saving and loading. I should probably make a start on that, shouldn't I? Should probably make a start on that. We got a bug, improvement. That's what I need to do. I need to fix this door. How was Yu-Gi-Oh, Wardstone? Did you get much work done? Huh? As Booyah said, I see all. I'm everywhere. I got a whole page of my GDD written up. Only a page? Disappointing. Lost the duel. Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. Rear door. We have no reset track. Okay. Do that. Then up here. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. What is it? The title page? Yeah, closest I've had versus PC in a while. What's your game about? What's my game about? It's a Bobble Shop simulator. It's that one. Thank you very much, Blue. Thank you very much. You're on it. I will have a Steam page up in the coming day once my support email is approved by Google. And then oh, is that the door? No, that's not the door. Is that Collider? Those aren't lined up. Interesting. It's hurting my ears because these people next to me being loud and annoying. My volume is very quiet. They sound horrible. They sound horrible, Chillaby. Don't know what to do. Slap them. Verbally. Just look at them. Do a Ross. Pull a Ross. Look at them and just go... Don't know what to do. I'm at school. Oh, go somewhere else. Go home. Don't go home. Don't go home. Turn off your ears. That too. That too. Okay, so... what I need to do... play open. Oh, that's the cash register. I need to go into the store. What do I want to do? Because there's only one door to be opened now. So I can probably just change this to open door. Get rid of that. Actually, I'm gonna leave it as it was. And then Back over here. Animations, manage animations. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Rename you. Open door. Bam! Okay. So, back exit, or back exit collision. Set deferred. Disabled. The true. And when the anim player animation finished happens, I want to do anim finished. And then we do back exit collision, set deferred, disabled, false. So the reason why I'm doing that back exit collision. The reason why I'm doing that is so that when the door is opening, it's not going to impact the player. It's not going to knock the player out of the way, sort of thing. Okay. So we can go here. Now if I go here, see how I don't. Oop. No instance. Light switch. We need to adjust it. So it's that. Here we go. I'm not sure I care too much about how that looks. Remove outline, mesh material overlay, null. My laptop has some fans. Maybe I could use them. I could play a game for a bit. I don't have much schoolwork to do, and I'm currently in a study period, so I don't have a lesson right now. My fans are annoying, and I know that. You don't talk about your fans like that, Chill. Don't talk about your fans like that. That's bad. I have a semi-deaf sibling, and each conversation hurts my ears. And my throat if I need to say something, but it's usually screaming at 100 decibels. Which is strange because back then, Reddit was just what you said after you read newspaper. I think my past life I was a Reddit mod. Which is strange because back then Reddit was just what you said after you read a newspaper. That's funny. Is there a word for wandering around pointlessly and annoying in an annoyingly disturbing way? Your friend has arrived. Say hello. Hello, friend. In an annoyingly disturbing way. Wandering around pointlessly in an annoyingly disturbing way. It's not loitering. Loitering is different. Tablet eats inputs. That's alright. The closest I can think of is loitering. But that's more like your... I guess if you're wandering around the one area, like if you're just walking around in a particular spot, then it would be considered loitering. Ads coming in. Why did this not work? It sets it, but it doesn't remove it. Huh. If someone's somewhere just doing nothing, but standing or going back and forth with seemingly no reason, purpose, and it's annoying, and maybe a little sus. Sus is optional. That's loitering. Yep. Loiter. To stand idly about or linger without any purpose. To hover over or remain near an area. Loiter. So I'm not sure why it's not removing the outline. It should be removing the outline. I don't get it. I don't get it. Alright, let's start with Darksiders. Alright. Single player. After 2012, not third person. Cyberpunk. Okay, 2013 to 2019, single player. Not third person. Is this gonna be RimWorld? It's isometric, it's Unity. It could be an indie, could be a sim, could be a strategy or RTS. It ain't sci-fi, it ain't survival, it ain't open world, it ain't fantasy. This isn't Celeste, is it? No. That was XNA. It's not a platformer, it's not indie. Okay, so it's not indie, it's a sim, it's a strategy, it's an RTS or something. Like, combination of those three. Isometric Unity single player. Any guesses, chat? You got any idea of what this could be? That's my thoughts exactly there, gamer. My thoughts exactly. Could be a total war. No, it's Unity. Not going to be a total war. Oh, what's that? Totally Accurate Battlegrounds or Battle Simulator or something? No. Paradox. Paradox Publishing, Colossal Order Dev. Asymmetric single player. I have no idea. BattleBit. It ain't BattleBit. City Skylines.
And there was much rejoicing.
Nice. Cities Skylines. Yeah, I got no idea what asymmetric single player is. Asymmetric board games, especially as a solo player, variable play styles, and a breadth of content. On the lookout for some games to play, and I feel a bit lost on how to search for ones I've taken a liking to. Don't think I've seen a good box to hold them. Would you suggest some gems that feature asymmetrical adversary AI that isn't too obviously cheating or overall too grindy or monotonous to play against? Was thinking of something like Vein of Alien Isolation, Ghost Runner, Endless Legend, Empire at War, Plague Inc., The Witcher, Hitman's. Okay, so an asymmetrical single-player game is a game where, like, you're the only person playing, but you have an AI that's playing against you. You've got an AI adversary. So, like, Plague Inc., you are the virus and you're... But AI is an opponent. It's still single player. So when something is single player, it means that there's only one human. Only one human can play it. So for instance, if you play... What's a good example? I'm trying to think of one. Like outside of Plague Inc. Because Plague Inc., it's not really an opponent. It's not an opponent that you're playing against. You are making decisions, and the AI is making other decisions, not necessarily against you, just decisions that could go against what you're doing. with word asymmetrical sounds weird. Yes, it does sound weird. It does indeed sound weird. I don't fully understand it. I'm just that's the only information I could find on it. So that's as much information as I have on the matter. Why does this not turn off? Why? Why? Storage light. Outline's always called. It's not. So the only place that I call outline is here. This is the only place I call outline. And it's only if the thing is being, like, if is in the raycast. So if I raycast and hit the thing, then I set the outline. If I don't, like, once I look away, the interaction manager goes, oh, this thing, we're removing it, so turn off its outline. Same as this. As soon as checkout on the left gets removed, so does the outline. So as soon as turn lights on the left gets removed, it should also get removed. I don't know. It's got storage light here. It's like PvE, the whole game is playing against an AI environment. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's not turning on the light. Okay. It's not. No. So once this information disappears from the left side, the interaction is cleared. Like it's no longer being hit by the raycast. They're both controlled by the same raycast. G'day, Mezu. How are you doing? So you can see turn lights on the left of the screen. Once the raycast stops hitting, that gets removed, and that outline should be removed as well. Have you seen what we've added, Mezu? So, you've seen the box opening, right? It does a little sparkle effect when it's a new bobble. and pay attention to the left and right sides, okay? Pay attention to the left and right. So it went the left side first and then the right, okay? Now went the right one and then the left one. It randomizes which one falls down first. Variety. You know it. So I have an effect that goes off if it's a new bobblehead, if it's a shiny bobblehead, if it's a gold bobblehead, or if it's a enchanted bobblehead. It's like a special Labubu game. If Labubu want to pay me a bunch of money to put their stuff into this game, send it through, Labubu. Send me that paycheck. I will sell out hard. I am not afraid to sell out. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this bug at the moment. I'm trying to figure out why this one here, it handles it as you would expect. This handles it as you would expect. But this, go away. Go away. Go away. Stop being highlighted. Stop being highlighted, you prick. Does Hot Dog Man also randomized? Can it be with mustard or mayo? Or is it always ketchup? Hot Dog Man. Let's find out. Let's find out for you. There you go. He's got mustard. Got mustard, a purple shirt, tan pants. He's a purple hot dog with green. There's variety. There's variety. There is door hitbox or something square. It's not anything to do with that, Johnny. It's not anything to do with that. That's on a different collision layer. It's nothing to do with the hitbox. Okay? Nothing to do with the raycast detecting it. If it was still detected by the raycast, then the interaction would still be displayed on the left. When the interaction is removed from the left, that's when this runs. This here. Alright? And in here is where we remove the outline. Alright? So it's got to be something to do with this owner value. Where is owner? I see no owner. I see no setting of owner. What up, bad cop? I'm also finally setting up a place where I can list prices for commissions. I'm confident enough to take 3D modeling ones finally. Nice. Very, very nice. You can add special items for popular streamers who play those games. That will give them some free points. That's something I've already got planned. Under here. Actually, no, under after release. So we'll have Season 2 bobbles and categories, which will be Lost in Time, Gods and Deities, Mythical, and something else. And then Season 3 bobbles and categories will be Horror, Aliens, Streamers, maybe? Are there like popular streamers? Does Queso play the game? Do they want a bobblehead in the game? Is there an engineer dude in the list? Not yet. We do have some stuff down here. Like, I need to create. Like, so this is the bobbles that we're doing. These are all the bobbles that we're doing for the demo. All right, so we're gonna have 50 bobbles for the demo. When the full game releases, I want to have 100 bobbles, so 20 in each category. But we're just going with 10 for each category for the time being. Have you ever considered swapping the purple and the green around? That would be far too bright. The green and the purple being inverted would be light mode equivalent. And that would be just disgusting. So it's not that. There's no owner. I think I know what's happening. Owner, I think this here relates to the scene route. I have not considered it because I know how bad it would be. The owner of this node, the owner must be an ancestor of this node. When packing the node in a packed scene, all the nodes it owns are also saved with it. Yes. So, what I need to do, clear that. This save as scene. I copy this. Paste you there. So if I do that, the owner will be the root, which will be the interactable that will trigger. I think. I could be wrong. Owned. Literally owned. The owner has been corrected. Hell yes. I learned something new today. Why is the radio not outlining now? Why? I don't know. This one should be working. Yeah, I don't see anything that would be stopping radio from... Oh, yes. There we go. That's why. Collision layers. And it has this issue because there's no interaction. Yeah, there's no interaction for this one. What would the radio play? I'm putting the radio in. My current idea for it, I don't know if I'm going to keep it, but my idea for it is what you can get, like, you can pay for advertising your Bobble Shop in the game to have more customers come to the store that day. One of those advertisements is a radio ad. So what I would like to do is have the radio ad play periodically throughout the day from the radio itself. So I have the radio as the 3D audio source. So the closer you are to the radio, the easier you can hear the ad. The further you are away from it, the less you hear it, sort of thing. But you can interact with the radio to turn it off so that it isn't playing. And you don't hear the AI ad. That's my not the AI ad, the Bobble Shop ad, the advertisement. That's my idea. I think it's good. How are you doing, Sammy? Radio on. So we have radio on. And what we can do is go interact primary. And I can give this interact data, toggle radio. We go turn radio off, turn radio on. I might also use it to toggle on and off the background music. So like if you toggle this, it turns off the background music. It doesn't play the radio ad, all that sort of stuff. If you toggle it on, it does play them. Yeah. Order, probably be like 5. Priority, 2. Interactable, view. Tap, click. I want to know what those are. I want to hear them. Pop that there. I like it. I might actually change it to just interact. That way it's the same for the open close sign, it's the same for the it's the same for that. Same for you. Actually no, you're left. You should be E. You're E. You don't have an interaction because you don't have a bobble held. Yep. Furnace. Because Furnace has a conditional. Yeah. Okay, I like it. Morning, Zorik. How are you doing? That's been corrected. That's done. A lot of small things. Why morning? Isn't it 8 PM in Australia? No, it's 8:30 PM. My bad. Yeah, exactly. How have you been, Zorik? Change random picking of bobble to weighted. That's fine. Bug with purchase queue. It's not a cheer SFX. It's like a garage. Oh, what's it called? You know what it's called. Right? I swear you know what it's called. Celebratory. A celebratory SFX for different rarities. For new bobbles and different rarities. Doing some game programming in working hours because there is not much to do at work at the moment. Pretty good. Just don't tell that to my employer. No, don't worry about it. When I was a contractor, I did the same thing. They told me, don't care how long you work for, as long as you're getting all your work done. I was getting all of my work done, and like still had like 2 to 3 days a week to be like, what to do? What to do? Now imagine that some part of the world would have time system that divides day on 4 6-hour-long periods. And maybe some countries use 168-hour-long week system. We need more time format and time zone chaos. No, I think we should all just use Australian time. Use Australian Eastern Standard Time and get rid of all daylight savings across the world. Yep. If people want more daylight, they can move to the North or the South Pole and just have daylight for 6 months of the year. Problem solved. I forget what icons I needed to make. What icons was I talking about? Or buy a daylight lamp? Exactly. I'd like to use Australian time. Meter-wide spider gurus, not as scary to leave nearby. I feel like there was something that I was going to do that I've just completely ignored, and now I've forgotten. Raw indeed. Why do you have that, Hilden? Maybe you forgot how to skibbity riz code. I don't even know what that means. So, you're probably right. If I don't know what that means, then I must have forgotten. I just spent 45 minutes on one own the spot in Skate 3. Why do you have that? You watch Hilden say that they were gifted a sub. Oh, I was gifted a sub to this channel. Sure. Yes, they decided to make some refactoring, split big file and sub files, one entity state per file. There were like 30-ish of them. I got gifted a sub. I told you he'd say he got gifted a sub. They got a subathon going on. So I should be raiding into, what, Miss Cookies? Is that what you're telling me? She made nice painting of Morrowind back in the day. Psh, pathetic. Pathetic. When I was doing my 24/7 subathon, I slept on stream. Psh. Psh. Pathetic. I've gifted subs to channels I don't even know. Yeah. Had 30 blank files removed. Original file. And somehow it didn't crash just by pure coincidence. Something happened and I switched to it. That's called top level forgot what I'm doing situation. Yep. Yep. It happens to the best of us, to be honest. Happens to the best of us. It just means we have a lot going on, you know? Item pricing 82. Yep. Item pricing line 82. It is declared below the parent block. I know that. Because it's also declared down there too. Alright. That's what it's complaining about. Yeah, easy. Cool. Like 5 minutes of just, what? I love it when that happens. I especially love it when I wake up one day after being really tired and doing a bunch of code. And then the next morning when I wake up, I go over the code and I'm like, I don't remember writing this code. What was I doing? Just completely forgot what I did. That's quite an alien abduction. Just each second coding session experience. Yeah, let's go with that. I agree with that. You know what? It'll be easy to do this. Put a multiply there. That. So we set it to new text here. No. There we go. I'll leave it like that. That's right, the furnace. Oh, it was the furnace. I need to test that the change I did fixed it. That's what it was. Cool. That works. Beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Let's have a look. John Travolta meme.gif. What? Not a regular dude. What? No, I didn't burn him. There was no flame that came. There was no flame. What are you talking about? It's too fast. Not that. I may have to record it myself. I should have a box somewhere. That I can use for this exact purpose. Maybe not. Maybe not. Imprisoned him in a furnace. It's damn hard to find good free music. Not really. Like, all the stuff that I've got in the game is free. Open, like, free stuff you can find. Do you need to record Screaming of Burning Little Man? Maybe. Maybe. No. 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 Making one of them AI asset flip games. None of these, like, you know the sound of like a phone, the box that a phone comes in, where you like hold onto the side and the base like slides out, and it does that nice like slide sound. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. God. I need to find a box around. I'll learn more OpenSCAD to master models and stuff in the coding. That's fair. No way you make it ASMR game. Well, that's what... So that sound effect that I just described, that everyone is thinking of right now, that is going to be the sound effect that I use when you go over, grab a bobble, and when the top slides up. Now, that's gonna have that sound effect. Yeah. And it's a good sound effect to have. Nothing there. Nothing there. You know what I haven't checked in a while? Ah. Hasn't been updated for a while. It's in maintenance only mode. Yep. Stream Deck Linux. Stream Deck Linux Git. Yeah, it's the Stream Deck Linux GUI. I'm tempted to try this. Because I do have a Stream Deck. So if I could get this set back up, that would be amazing. I might tinker with that tomorrow or Thursday. Actually, pop it right there so I don't forget. Morning, Bok. How are you doing? New master branch may need new dev rules. This avoids necessary. This is necessary for the right text speech to work on Wayland. This GitHub issue with more details. Dream Deck fails to start due to missing UDEV rules. This was closed. Need for the new UDEV rule is directly related to this commit. The theory is that this would probably affect only a few subset of users that would be using the write function, which has historically been broken on Wayland. Before this commit, a new UI input device, or new U input device was being initialized every time a user was used. A user used write text or press keys. So users that weren't using those functions would not have experienced the error. Since a U input device would never be initialized, since we are now globally initializing a single U input device, this error will impact some subset of users that don't have the appropriate UDEV rules. Alright, fair enough. I might look into that tomorrow, to be honest. Let's do a game door while the ads play, shall we? But it's good to know that that's there. It's good to know that we've got that option. But my only problem with it is that it's Python. I wish there was something other. Actually, Baba Is You is a good game. We'll start with that. Question, answer. Good talk. Before 2019, not isometric, not a single player. Let's try... Bez. If something has a name but not exists, is it A or D? What do you mean? If something has a name but doesn't, but not exists. An apple is just an apple in general. Well, no, so it depends on the context. So if I'm talking about the apple is the one over there. Oh, so you're talking like that. So an apple or a phone is just talking about the thing in general. You know, I like using a mobile to send SMSs. I like using
And there was much rejoicing.
the phone. Well, no, I guess not necessarily. You could say, like, I prefer using... I don't know. I'm sure there's side cases and whatnot. The known one, specific one. Yeah, so when you're talking about a specific version of it. If an apple that doesn't exist, but also it's the apple. Not at all. So you've got an apple. I want an apple. There's no apples here, but I want one. Yeah. If I had an apple on my desk, I would say, I want that apple. Yeah. Whether or not something exists doesn't affect if you use a or the. Yeah. It's all like, yeah. It depends if you're talking about a specific or a non-specific. Like specific versus generality. Yeah. But again, when it goes to plurals, you wouldn't say an apples. You would say, I want the apples. From over there. Yeah. Or I want apples, just in general. Let's say I have a statue of gnome in a red hat and blue pants. Yep. It's a known gnome, correct. That is a gnome. Neighbor has some gnomes in their garden. Yep. So, Prosto, in that example, and you want to say that there is this specific same one known in his garden. So what you would say, so we don't use a and the for that. Yeah. So you have a gnome in your garden that has, what was it? Red hat and blue pants. Your neighbor has a gnome in their garden with a red hat and blue pants. But depending on which gnome you're talking about, so if you're talking about the one in your neighbor's garden, then you would say, you would talk about it in the context. No, the gnome, like if he's a specific one. So your neighbor is a gnome? What? Maybe he's a rare collection one. Yeah, so your neighbor has... I don't know. I'm lost. You've confused me, Prosto. You both have a gnome. Okay? You both have a gnome in your garden. Your gnome has a red hat and blue pants. Okay? You could say the gnome in my garden to refer to your gnome. But if you just say the gnome, there's no context to which gnome the gnome is. You know, if you have multiple gnomes in your garden and you say, I have a gnome in my garden, it's like, well, yes, you do. But you have many gnomes. Is a specific one like the character. That doesn't change anything. Doesn't change anything. Yeah, you need to give some context about what gnome you're talking about when you say the gnome. Because, like, both parties need to know what gnome it is that is the gnome. So Hilden, in your example there, Hilden, it's the exact same thing. Your two sentences you've put up, Hilden, I have the Thrustmaster 9001 joystick versus I have a Thrustmaster 9001 joystick. That's the same thing. That means the exact same thing. I just wanted to make very sus product names. Of course you do. Let's try Borderlands. Nice. Now I want to say that my neighbor doesn't have the same one. Exactly same type of gnome. So you would say my neighbor does not have this gnome. My neighbor does not have this gnome. Yeah. Referring to the gnome with the red hat and blue pants. They don't have that version of gnome. Hello, Zeph. How are you doing? Or, here's where it gets confusing. So, this gnome, they do not have this gnome here. Versus, they do not have that gnome over there. Welcome to English. It's not an Unreal tournament. It is a first-person Unreal. Is it fair? It's not. It's single-player multiplayer. His gnome is not a gnome, because he doesn't exist. His name's not a gnome. His gnome's not a gnome, and his gnome's not the gnome. Again, so you could say that your neighbor is missing a gnome. Or your neighbor is missing or doesn't have this gnome. It all depends on location, possession. Yeah. When you start getting into that stuff, Prosto, it's you need to speak to, like, for that type of stuff, you need to discuss it with an English teacher, because it's so frustrating. What do you mean gnome does not exist? In the context, so Blue, what they mean is in the context of your neighbor's garden, there is no gnome with a red hat and blue pants. In that context, it does not exist. So would you say the gnome or a gnome? It depends. Are you talking about a specific type of gnome? Do you both know which type of gnome you're talking about? Do you have a gnome versus do you have the gnome? Yeah. So in that instance, it is, do you have a gnome would be just in general, do you have a gnome? Or do you have the gnome would be referencing a specific gnome. I think that counts the same Saga franchise. Yeah, exactly. So we're looking for an Aspire Media, an Ion Storm, an Eidos Interactive Publishing. First person, 2000 to 2004. Prosto. If you are pointing at your gnome, you would say you don't have that gnome. That's what you would say. You don't have that gnome. If you're pointing at one that is away from you. If you have the gnome, if you're holding the gnome, then you would say you don't have this gnome. This is why you would need to speak to an English teacher, because they're able to explain the nuances of this, that, the. I know them by just intuitively knowing them. I've grown up with them, so I know how to use them, but it's difficult for me to explain it to someone that doesn't. I was too young for 2000, 2004. It could be, if it's a shooter RPG. Oh, it's Postal 2. It's not Postal 2. Okay. It's a sci-fi 2000, 2002. It's Unreal Engine, so it's not going to be a Quacky. Some Deus Ex. It could be. Look at that. Look at that, Hilden. You got it. Hypnotic linguistics. I'm not good at explaining the differences in all of the individual bits and pieces of the English language. It's a nightmare. I know that the English language is a nightmare. So. Deus Ex had multiplayer? Deus Ex has multiplayer? Apparently it does. Apparently. What have we done? We've updated interaction outlining for specific interactables. Removed wood chipper. What else did we do? What up, TTV? Any people here that have experience with Python and VS Code that could help me out? What's your problem? I have experience with both of them. I mean, I've done stuff in Python and I've used VS Code, so I might be able to help. Not guaranteeing that I can, but maybe. Here, people only commonly got their internets in like 2001 to 2003. I had dial-up internet when I in like 95 to 97, somewhere around there we got dial-up. It was a nightmare. Nightmare. A post-release patch added a multiplayer option set across different large levels pulled from different areas of the game. Multiplayer was limited to deathmatch and team deathmatch modes. That's fair. So it was like a future edition. Updated interaction outline for specific interactables. Removed wood chipper. Fixed storage room door animation. I forget what else I've done. Trying to code an AI agent with installing the module Google Generative AI, and it says it installs successfully. But then when I try to run my code, it tells me the module Google Generative AI wasn't found. Okay. Does it require any... Does the Google Generative AI require any kind of configuration? Or... Like, so it's a VS Code. Actually, when you say installing the module, is it a VS Code module? Or is it a... The issue there is that the sentence had AI in it. Yeah, did you install the module via pip, or is it a VS Code extension? Installed with pip. Okay, so it's installed with pip. Pip 3. What is your default Python version? So, if you do Python dash... If you do Python version... Okay, so it is on the same Python. So pip 3 has installed it and you're using Python version 3, so it's not going to be an issue of Python 2 being your default and Python pip 3 being the installation. Let me have a look here. Let me have a look at the package here. So you install it. This repository is now considered legacy for the latest features and performance improvements and active development. We strongly recommend migrating to the official Google Generative AI SDK for Python. All support for this repository, including bug fixes, will permanently end on August 31st, 2025. I wonder if that's what the issue could be. Because I think pip3 has installed... Here's a question, actually. If I go here... Did you install Google Generative AI via pip3? Or did you install Google Gen AI? Google Gen AI. Okay. So that's the one you got. This one here. Google Gen AI. So you'll need to import from Google, import Gen AI. And from Google Gen AI, import types. To create a client, you need to get the Gen AI and then do Gen AI client. So are you doing from Google import Gen AI, or are you doing it a different way? Because you're going to need to set up like a Gemini API key and stuff like that. If you're using this one. Okay, so that'll be the issue. You would want to do from Google import Gen AI. This package I don't think has generative AI. I think it has Gen AI, which is just like a condensed terminology. So if you change it to from Google import Gen AI, does that work? You're probably best going through following this page. If you follow this page, it takes you through the entire setup if you follow this. Like how to set up your Gemini developer AI and stuff like that, and get your API key and whatnot so that you can create the client and use it to do stuff. So I'm just saying, Bok, it's was the latest supported version 3.13, not 3.14. It is 3.13, but I mean, honestly, it's anything over 3.9 is going to be fine. And the reason, Bok, why it's read the documentation is because like this needs to be followed first. And then after following all of this and double checking that you've followed this correctly, if there's still a problem and it's something different, then it's time to then it's ask question time. Because I have a feeling that I have a feeling the question will be answered just by going through this. For example, here, like from Google import Gen AI, or down here from Google Gen AI import client. The name Gemini is not defined. That's because it doesn't contain Gemini. So you'll have a look at have a read of this. Have a read of this page here. It has it all laid out for you. You're currently doing a from Google import Gemini. Okay, that's currently what you've got. But that's wrong. Right here, you can see it's from Google import Gen AI. So you want to change Gemini to Gen AI. If you just want to create a client and you don't want to import all of Gen AI, then what you can do is down here, you can do from Google.GenAI import client. So I'd suggest going through this. This will give you the basic understanding of how to use the Google Gen AI package, as well as setting up an API key that you can use for the Google generative AI. Okay? And then it even goes through like the examples of using the client and making requests to generate content and stuff like that. So, give it a crack. That's my suggestion. I really want to find this box opening sound effect. I'll have a look into it. No worries. No worries. If you have trouble after looking into that, you'll probably get a more specific issue, like a more specific error message. If you do have issues after that, which will be easy to find an answer to, I reckon. Let's see. Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Officially a Gedunt you are. Stands for a good C word. Tell people. Make sure they're aware. Alright? That's right. The way that we can do this... probably needs to be a label control node in a sub viewport on a Sprite 3D. Which is annoying. I dislike that. I dislike having to do the sub viewport stuff. Labels display of currencies. That should be easy. That'll just be label 3Ds positioned above each node in the drawer. Can probably do that now. Let's see. Add label 3D. Subviews are such a bother, just like DOM trees. I prefer configuring my switch to any of that. That's fair. Probably not a switch, but yeah. Billboard. Cool. So I think the only issue here... I'm going to pop it down like so. And the reason for that is so that when it's on, it's not, or when it's there, it's not visible. So if I pop it down... Yeah, nice. Nap time, nice. $0.20. $0.50. Move that forward. This one. 20. And 50. All right, let's see. Pop this here. Let's see. Let's see. Of course you're coming over to talk to me. Yeah, I'll accept it. Oh, buy things! Buy things, you bastards! Ugh. I hate it when that happens. Hey, now give me cash. Nice. Excellent. Okay. I wonder if I make them a little bit larger. I don't think I need to. I can probably... Yeah, I won't worry about that. Won't worry about it. Add left, remove right. Mouse left. Mouse right. Mouse left. Mouse right. I also need to make it so that my cash register is furniture. These aren't though. That's the problem. That's why. So if I set it to furniture, it's not going to continue raycasting past that point. But because I had it set to just item, it was continuing to raycast through and hitting the table underneath it, giving us the option to also move the cash register, which we don't want. We do not want. Mouse right. Two more to update. Then we're good. Actually, what is OpenSCAD? You've mentioned it a few times now. I'm assuming it's like modeling software. Can I just write in code default value instead of manually loading icon for each instance? No, because interact data is a very generic thing. I could set it up so that it's got a default, like an icon for each input action, but I want to create specific icons for different things. So for example, this one here having drop and open as Q and R, what I would prefer is for open to have an icon that is a box opening, still have the letter R on there, but have like a box opening icon sort of thing. Because that way, if someone's playing the game that can't read the languages that are available, they still have imagery, so they can still play the game, even though they don't know what open or drop is. So, for instance, if they speak Tagalog and nothing else, I'm probably not going to have translation for Tagalog, but they would still be able to play the game because the icons would indicate what that is. Yeah. So yeah. Of course you're paying by card. Wait a second. Excellent. See how it's not giving me the option to move it anymore? Not being able to recognize basic English words that are very common of gaming is kind of a stretch, to be honest. But that's the thing, you don't know. There are people that speak English fluently that don't know how to read English. So expecting someone from another language that doesn't know English at all to be able to read basic English words is not that much of a stretch. Like, probably, like, European countries will probably be fine. But when you get into some of the Asian countries, some of the Middle Eastern countries, things like that, they're probably not going to understand any of the English words. Like... Especially because the alphabet is completely different. Yeah. Someone that grew up with the Korean alphabet, or the Korean symbols, thingamajig, they're not going to know the letter O or the letter P. I mean, they might, but they might not. And that's the point. You don't assume that people will be able to interpret your UI. Update, actually added labels above currencies in cash register drawer. There we go. All right. All right. I think we can call it there for the night. We've gotten a lot done. We have gotten a lot done. In Central Asia, I have a bit of an idea. My point is that words are very common, specifically to gaming, and you don't need to be able to speak English to recognize them. I can see where you're coming from, though. I mean, you're speaking from your experience, though. Like, you gotta remember that in Asia there are hundreds of millions of people. There are billions of people in the Asia region. Like, you need to provide these visual cues to people because it makes the game more accessible. Much more accessible. That's why we have the highlight around certain things that you might not know are interactable. So that when it pops up, it's like, oh, I can interact with that. Yeah. Where are we gonna go tonight? That's where we could go. Let's go. Make sure I get their name correct, unlike last night. We're gonna pop in to Rockadoodle. You can say g'day, you dunce, even if you take accessibility out of the question, it would still look much better. Yeah, like it also adds a bit of visual flair too as well. You're right. You're 100% right, because it's not just having the letter R all the time. It's like, ooh, that's a new icon. This does something different, but it's the same button. Yeah. So yeah, good point. Very good point. I'm back in 9-ish hours. We will do some more on this. We'll probably do some 3D modeling, to be honest, tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'm only taking a 2-hour break. And then I'm coming back for Little Nightmares with Sninko. And we'll play that until we've completed it, probably. And then that will be my stream for the evening portion. So, yeah. Good night, you dunce. Have a fantastic night.